Let's go. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't look right. What's up with that? Oh, I did not mean to do that. This one, this one. Transform. Fit. There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. Maybe I clicked on that by accident or something. Alright. So now we'll be good to go. Alright. It's cord on the camera. So, in the mail, I got the bearing race. Yay! Should be the right one. Please be the right one. Seems to be the right one. Okay, good. M86601. I can double check it this way, I guess. M86601 77808. M86601 77808. Yep. They do differ slightly. One on the left says USA and S, and the one on the right says TY. Ooh. Okay. I believe that means the one on the left that came with the kit was made in the USA, and the one on the right was made from one of their other factories. Doesn't mean it's not a Timken, it just means it's it was manufactured somewhere else, which I was hoping it'd be manufactured in the US, but it's 510-ish. And this one it is. Crank down on that hard. There we go. It's 5 and back's down to like 30. Yeah, some pressure is 25. That has a difference. I'm not happy. Arcado, why? Okay, come on. And then there's this thing just freaking out. Oh my word. I hate these batteries. This thing has been a pain since day one. Should have returned it. Now this one's doing the same thing. Oh, maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I guess they're the same. It just, you know. But this is the one that came with the kit, but has the dents in it from my not installing it correctly or trying to install it. And then this one is just another one. So I do wonder if I have manufacturer made in US. WUS, import and imported content. So the materials is from US and import. That says it's made in US. But the bearing itself does not say USA NS, it just says TY. Or the racing, the cup, bearing cup, whatever you want to call it. That's gonna bug me, but it should be fine. It should do. We'll go in there. Let me go ahead and clean stuff up. I've pulled out the shims I'm gonna use for that. I have these two in here and a chelation type rester. It's already done a lot there. Wow. Okay, cool. So that should be pretty much done pretty soon. I don't plan on doing a lot today, but we'll see. You never know. My persistence might take over, and I have a tendency to just keep working, so we'll see what happens. I'm out of acetone, so I'll just use rubbing alcohol. Alright. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and take these out. So the rest type of remover I'm using here, I believe I remember, if I remember correctly, it's called chelation. So it doesn't actually etch into the metal. It's a very light way of de-rusting something. And it pretty much just attacks the rust from what I hear. So it doesn't etch into the metal, it doesn't do anything extra hard core, it just kind of lets the rust dissolve. However, it is supposedly a lot slower to do so in general, but these are thin parts with just a tiny bit of rust on top, so, or were at least. Yeah, so that worked pretty fast there. This has a little bend there, but that probably will straighten out once it's on that thing. Let me go ahead and drop the rest of these. I have rust on them in there. This one looks good. And that one. And this one. Yeah, so let that eat up. But I already pulled out the ones I want to use. I'm going to try to reuse these two. I kind of filed a little bit of the burrs on here, so hopefully they seat well. And then the rest, well, actually I say two, but I think it's more than two. I think one of these is meshed with other ones, so oh well. Anyways, bearing, cup. Alright. And I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last time, and I'm just going to attempt to punch it in. So. I probably should have filed this down, but it'll be fine. Alright. Try a light hammer here at first, see what happens. Got a good angle. Alright, there we go. Good thing I'm doing this early and not late. Just slowly tapping it in. Got a little brass in there. Get that out. Actually, do I have that? I probably do. I should probably hook up the air. Turn it on or something. I might have some in there already. This thing's getting chewed up. What I don't want is brass to get between the spot where I'm pressing it in or stuck on something. So let me go ahead and see if I have any air left. Don't want any there. If I was more patient, I'd file this down or something, but I'm not right now. Ow! Okay. Sounds like the neighbor. I gotta be quiet for a minute. I feel like this side's going in a lot more easily. Waiting for the neighbor to leave. Maybe I should use the heavier hammer. Alright, here we go. I don't know. Is it going in at all? Is it stuck? I was not expecting this one to be this difficult. I was kind of expecting it just to go right in. Now, I didn't. I probably should have put it on ice or something. These ice packs, like I did the others. That probably would have helped a little bit. A little late for that now. Sheesh. Denting the aluminum at this rate. On the edge here. Maybe I should file this down. It's fine. It doesn't. I shouldn't have to seal on that very much. And if it does, I can put a little bit of sealants on that for it to seal out a part of it. This is why I don't want to have to file it. Probably a better way to do this, I would think. But I don't know. Could grab one of the smaller ones that aren't as dinged up, but I don't think that's the best idea. I don't think they'll have enough mass to push them through. Could be wrong though. Alright. Bingo. That's better. Less likely to damage it now. While it's softer than the steel race, apparently it's a little harder than the aluminum, the cast aluminum, apparently, so. I guess I'll try the big hammer. I was really expecting to go in a lot easier than this, to be honest. I have like a whole finger's width and then some, it feels like. Alright. Ain't even going in, I don't know. It's so loud. I don't want to be this loud. Okay, so it's like still lifting up on this side a lot. Not exactly sure why. There we go. A little more there. Okay. Ow. What in the world? Is that casing? Well, Sure is a tight fit. I guess I should have iced it. I didn't think of that. I should have thought of that. I should have remembered to ice it. But I didn't. It's close. Remember to ice your bearing cups. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I won't be out here very long tonight. I don't want to make all this noise and then have to make any more. No. I don't think it's all the way down yet. Still. Yeah, I got like half a centimeter maybe. Oh, don't do that. Hey. There it is. Almost flush with the upper. I don't remember if it goes in flush or if there's a little recess. I don't remember. Is it in all the way or is it not? I don't know. If my videos weren't so long, or my streams that is, I would go back and be like, let me look back and see if it was recessed or not recessed. What did I say? But since they're so long, it might take me forever to find that spot. But it might be worth it. Supposedly it would change tone, right? But I've been hammering it so hard and randomly that I don't know if I can detect a change in tone. You know what? I probably should try to press it on with just the old. That probably would have been a better idea. Just use this one and press it on, because I don't think it goes any deeper than that. It might though, which is like maybe. I think what I'll do is that. Is that gonna clear or no? I don't know. I think it has a little bit of space there. I'm gonna try to press on it and see if it goes down any further. Obviously I don't want to hit it or press it too hard, so we'll see. Probably lower than this, but I'm gonna try this first. Huh, well that actually is perfect. Never mind. All right. Okay. So. Went down a little bit more there. Maybe I should have pressed it on. Alright, that seems to be on good. I guess damaging the other one was like traumatizing enough for me to not try pressing it again. Or whatever. I don't know. It worked out. Really wish I didn't make all that noise though. Now I have all this brass all over the floor. Oops, okay, that one didn't get stuck, that's good. Okay, let's take a look at it. Well, if it went down in further, then it... Oh, it did go a little down, okay. Just barely below the lip there. I'll take it. I definitely dinged up this, so maybe it would have been better to press it on. That's alright. I can put a little bit of stuff on that. Whatchamacallit? Gasket maker. When I put that seal on. Where's my paper towels? They're there. Well, what I want to do next, make sure there's no debris or anything inside of it. Make sure these races are clean. It's quite humid out here today. Not like hot, but like humid enough to be a little meh. Tomorrow's supposed to be a lot cooler, so probably would have been a better idea to stream tomorrow instead of today, but I got the part today and I kind of wanted to do it, so yeah. I want to make progress. I want to get this thing together. I want to get it fully operational and working and good. Not have to worry about it, you know. Oh yeah. All right, so now stay out. Fans doing fan things. All right. Okay. Okay. More paper towels. More. Should I say shop towels? Knock this a bit. Ouch. Got something sharp there, I think. I'm not throwing any of that brass still in there. I mean, there are little burrs and stuff, but I don't think they're gonna be a huge problem. Maybe. Yeah, I should. Alright, give me a second. Try to prevent stuff from getting in there. Make sure that's smooth enough. I dinged it up too much. Wasn't thinking the brass would damage that, but it did. Where else? Maybe like right here where that is. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's where that hole is, so. Alright, I'm gonna call that good. Or good enough. I know I shouldn't be rushing things, but there's always something extra. Always like another thing that you did wrong, that you damaged, that you didn't think of in the first place. It just pops up randomly. Now you got another task to do before you can move on. Especially when doing something you haven't done before. I don't want to take too much material off that, obviously. That's going to need more air. I don't know, does that really contain any noise? To help contain it? Maybe. Fortunately, it vibrates the whole thing, so If I have to make a whole bunch more noise, I might just call it a night. I've already made a bunch of noise already, you know? Alright, so now I gotta test the pinion. I finally get to test fit it. Yay! Okay, so gloves. Ooh, noisy. Alright, hopefully that's the last bit of noise I have to make today. Alright. I need this. That should be pretty much ready to go. I'll need you. And I need it dry for now. There. I'll need... Oop. Oh, man, really? Why? It absorbed all of it. I mean, those were kind of done, but at the same time, like, seriously? Well, they're very absorbent. Very, very absorbent. Alright. That. Alright, so now... right. I'm gonna need the new washer thing from that one. I think the oil slinger is in here somewhere. I hope it is. Where'd it go? No? Where's the oil slinger? Okay, I guess it's not important in a way, but also it kind of is. Like, it's not important for this next step, but... Oh, there it is. Okay, so I probably should clean that. It goes on the back side of this. So the shims go on, then this goes on. Then, that. Yeah. So actually, I can go ahead and put the shims on now. I think I already cleaned them, or rubbed them off at least. So. I keep them in the same order. Similar. Okay. Alright. So hopefully these are the right amount of shims. We'll find out. The problem with this way is now that puts the fin shims towards the bottom ready to be crushed. I think I'll flip this around actually. That should hold the shape better, in theory. Alright. And I'll need the yoke also cleaned. So I guess I'm not done cleaning yet. Never done cleaning, am I? This side will need to come up again anyway, so I think I'll just make sure this is clean. And if I really want to scrub it, I can scrub it later, maybe. Because it has all these edges on it. Or I can spend cleaning it now, I don't know. Some time, effort. I guess I'm not getting this entire thing together tonight unless I decided to pull a late nighter. But I want to get close. I want to get pretty darn close, you know? Or I can just do it, you know. Alright. Cleaner. Alright, so it goes on that. Unfortunately, this is dirty. I think it's already painted, so I might not have to paint it again, which is great. But I do think I have to clean it. And I don't want that paint fact on it. What am I thinking? If it's a painted surface, I probably didn't want to put a lacquer thinner on it. Alright. Although this container might already have lacquer thinner in it. Wow, I'm really not thinking ahead anymore. I could try to clean up all that stuff off this, but do I want to? And then do I need to? I mean, there's a lot of stuff on there, it seems. It's that gasket maker stuff that doesn't solidify entirely, or is slow to. Okay. I can smell it too. I can smell the gasket maker stuff on this still. Not really sure how to dissolve that. Maybe if I had actual brake parts cleaner somewhere, or even acetone. I'm out of acetone and out of brake parts cleaner, so you have an option. Alright, that might just have to be good enough. What's important to keep clean would be this outer surface here, especially. That's where it needs to seal. There's a little tiny groove there, but it doesn't seem too bad, and I know this one's kind of new anyway, so it should be fine. As long as I keep this outer piece clean, and then this inside clean enough to add more of that gasket stuff later. And I think this surface as well. I have this plugged in, not powered on. What am I doing? Alright. Cool. So the seals don't go in yet. I'm just testing things out, making sure things work correctly first. That's good to go in. I'll deal with that once I get it on, I think. So I would use the bolts that are meant to go in on and off without over tightening and stuff. However, I have so many of these, and putting those on would be a different torque rating that I don't want to have to figure out right now. If I was doing a lot of these, then yeah, I'd probably want to figure that out, but I think I'm just gonna use this one. Come on, open. Says me. Here it is. Alright, so we got a new washer and then a nut. Just gonna use once, but not that stuff yet. So this would go on the side of that. Alright. So now I can do gloves. I think I'm ready. Alright. Not done cleaning yet. I have to clean that little flange tool up a little bit probably to keep me from contaminating things, but let's get something moving on here. This is not exactly dry, but it's pretty dry actually. But I want it, you know, dry enough. Hope I'm not forgetting anything. I probably should have looked at the manual and made sure I'm not skipping the steps, but goes up. The brass still on that edge of the race there. It's probably not going to harm anything, but man. Okay. Hold this. And put, actually no, this stuff doesn't go on yet. That goes on this side, or the other side of this. This. So I have the shims already on there. Get the bearing on. Press it down a little bit, and that should hold this from falling, hopefully. And I just dropped the shim, or not shim, oil slinger, I think is what it's called. Slightly crushed, but the kit doesn't come with one, so we're just going to reuse it. Then it's the flange. Alright, then it's washer. And then the nut. Nope. Come on. Go together. Please. Didn't get enough threads on it. I can use flange to push it together. Or pull it together. Yep, there we go. Now, I need my tubes. So, probably clean this up a little bit here. Just so I'm not recontaminating stuff. No. Alright, there we go. There's no hardware. Alright. Move around. Alright. There we go. Alright, there we go. And just draw it in. Just a little bit. Was not expecting that. But now you're. Come on. There you go. I want to keep that out for now. Alright. Okay. Now I need to tighten it all the way to spec, which is 210 foot-pounds. However, that feels stiff already. Oh, was I supposed to put grease on? I mean, I should probably read the instructions. That would probably be the smart idea. Reread the instruction manual. That seems tight already. Like, I want to say like, well, 20 that way, 19 this way. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not supposed to grease that first before putting it in. Alright, blah, 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 blah. Drive pinion, installation. When the pinion, acceptable tolerance. Match, remove the pinion, not washes. Lubricate inner and outer bearings, apply someone else, but install and apply very simple preload change to stack instead of pinion here. Pinion using holders. But counter bearings, the rotation should read between 15 and 35 foot-pounds. Inches. Pounds, inches. With new bearings. Okay. So that's still within spec, but I haven't yet to tighten to full tight. And the instructions do say to put oil on them, so at this stage. So I didn't know that, or grease them, or whatever. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably actually gonna break out the assembly goo that I've never used before. Alright. It smells different. Okay. So let me take this apart again, unfortunately, and I mean it has to come apart again anyways, but we're on the right track. I just gotta, so far, just gotta follow the instructions. It's not my gut at this point, I guess. Well, the gut's usually right. The gut was telling me to check the instructions. So not my intuition, not my brain. Alright. I'm gonna leave that on partially. And then see if I can tap this out. Okay. Should be clean enough, right? Okay. Got it. Alright. Then you put a little bit of assembly lube. Is what I'm going to use. There's probably stuff specifically meant for this, but this should do. Okay. That should hopefully be good enough. And then I want to get some on this bearing as well. Alright, there we go. Over on the race. Alright. Clean this up again. Alright. Slam dunk this back in there. Without losing that shim first. Down, I think a little easier than last time, that's good. That's clean. Maybe putting the fan there was not the brightest of ideas, but it is a cool idea. Keeps me cool at least, you know. Fine then. Okay, so to torque it to spec, I'm afraid I'm going to have to put the bat wing back on. Of course, there's more steps, but it's the only way I can think of to get actual leverage on this thing. Leverage. So, to the bat cave. Ugh. Batwing. Not my name, I heard it online, so. But I liked it, so I'm just gonna call it that. Alright. Batwing. No. Alright. Look really good. Don't want contaminants to get inside. Slam it on here. Throw a few bolts in. Well, that did not start, I guess. There we go. All right. Five eighths. Well. 3/4. 7/8. No 5/8. Oh, 5/8. Here we go. Just had to say it. Now I need an extension. There we go. Alright. Should be enough to hold it. Then comes the fun part of hoping for the best and try not to make a mess all at the same time. I'm gonna see if I can clean those up a bit. There we go. And stick you back there, less likely to get knocked over. Okay. Torque wrench. I learned a few things about torque wrenches. I watched some videos from these guys smarter than I am with torque wrenches, at least. And they disproved some myths and confirmed some things and stuff. I'm thirsty. I need some water. Okay, so that is 190, 200, 210. I'm gonna go for 210. How does it do this? There we go. All right. Bloop. Bloop. Okay. Plan is to use body weight. I think I'm gonna pull because I think pulling against myself I can get that. So hold it down there, hold it down here. I gotta do a smooth motion. Ready? Balance with this. All right. All right. Whoop. I get one more click out of that. Maybe. There we go. Got it. Use your back muscles. So again, anyone learning, foot forward on this one. Other foot right here. Hand, backhand, grabbing onto this like that. So to pull yourself and kind of pull yourself a little bit. Crank and use your back a little bit at that last bit. Obviously you don't want to twist your back, but yeah. And that's with the thing facing right way up. And I'm left-handed, so that worked out really well for me. All right. Set you up here. Now Z-way, hopefully. Oh no, I forgot the seal. Nah, we don't need the seal yet. Now, should be able to move it. There it goes. Need this. And oop. Actually, do I even need that? I don't think I do. Alright, there we go. So we're not checking the start pole here, but we're checking the movement. And I can already tell that's way too much. Yeah, that's more than this can read. So it's too tight. So too tight means so the shim. So there's two things you're getting pushed together, and the shims for the setting the load are on this side. So if it's too tight, I need to add more shims so that it can't push in as far, so it's looser. It tightens the more together they are. So I need to put more shims in. Which of course means I gotta take it apart. Again. Alright, so to break this loose, I think I'm gonna try the same thing, only opposite direction. And from what I've learned, I can use this to break it loose, because especially since it's fresh, it's not going to be as tight fresh. Alright, so whoop. Alright, so that'll be tight. You'll need to loosen. This way. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to try to pull the same move again, only in reverse. Here. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. Where's my Chris Fix wrench? Oh well, I guess I'll just use this then. I need to get water. I need to remember to get water. Remember to get water. I have water here, I just need to drink it, you know? So I'm not too surprised that it is too tight. All right. Again, gonna leave this partially threaded. Tap it down. I'm gonna need to remove this again. Remove that wing. Just leave it on the side, ready to go, I guess. Alright. I need like a platform I can put this on repeatedly without it getting blown away. That would be nice. Maybe I just angle this up or something. Oh, I combined the 2 broken fans, and now I have 1 working one. It's great. Or I mean, now I have 2 working ones, but because I combined the 2 that were broken, this one was already working. Alright, so rapid tap tap. Let's see this. Okay. Put on a clean glove for this. I'm running out of clean gloves. Shreddy him. Shreddy him. Alright, let me grab some water. Or I get a headache or die or something. I forgot to clean that. All right. Much better. Moving on. Alright. Alright. This can just... Well, actually, I'm just gonna pull it out then. I'm thinking about it. There it goes. Alright, so... I need... more. Apparently, quite a bit more. It's possible. Yep, they were stuck on the back. Look at that. Alright. So, let's see. Where are my calipers? Well, I guess I'll use this one. That makes more sense. Okay. So together, these are roughly 25, 50, 75, 98, 97-ish. Which is more than what I have written down here. I could type down more. That'd be 95. Alright, so I need a little bit more preload. I don't know how much more. It was definitely... wow. What I'll add... What should I add? I'm gonna add a 24. This might be overkill. Or it might not be. I don't know. But I'm just gonna go for it and add a 24. And if this is way too loose, then I still learned something. So, or if it becomes too loose, I mean, still. Anywho. All right. Slam dunk this back in there. At first, I was thinking I would have to do this with it all together, with the carrier in and everything, and then I eventually realized that, or learned that no, I don't have to have the carrier in to do this measurement, which is great. But actually, I should not have it in fact, because that would mess up the reading. All right. Okay, stay together. Nothing hiding. Good. All right. Let's little bugger back on. And since it's worn in a little bit, I think I might. No, I still want to do full 210, I think. Or I might just swap it out. I could swap it out. I have a whole bunch of them. Nah. Swap it out for the last one, I think is what I should do. The last tightening. Ready for the bat wing. Grab it here, I guess. Alright. Okay. Enough ugga-duggas there. Or not really much of ugga-duggas to ugga-dugga. Alright. Switch back to Titan. I'm glad I found a safe way to do this, or a relatively safe way to do this, because I was struggling with this earlier. Oh. Okay. Oh, nope. Struggling with it now, even, I guess. Ah, come on. Leaning too much into it. Use a little bit more of my arms and shoulder strength, I guess. It's not getting that last click like I like. Ugh, come on. Click. There we go. I'm slipping. It's probably not quite tight enough, but it didn't creep up on it. For clamping force, but for the purposes of this, it might be good enough. That's way looser. Yeah, that's definitely too loose. How loose? Let's find out. Doesn't even register. That loose. So, okay. So, good. So now I know 24. Too loose. So I'll probably shift that to like a 10. They have 10s, right? I don't have 10s, I have 12s. Ugh. Alright, so swap out the 24 for a 12 and see what break the difference is. Although it might be smaller than that. Where'd I put the socket? Oh, it's on this thing. Dirt. Time, 8 o'clock. I might want to stop around 9 today. We'll see. Should have more extensions, and I could just keep the extension on these tools, and I'll have to move them around. Alright. Come on. Maybe I should have kept it on the other one. It's a really weird angle. Okay, never mind. I'll do it this way. In fact, I'm gonna put the torque wrench back on here. It has a lot more leverage. There we go. It just popped off that time. What's up with that? I wish I could just pull the bearing out this way so I can keep it on its side and not have to worry about taking off the front again over and over and over again, but oh well. Maybe I should have waited for tomorrow. Be a lot cooler. Oh, oh, that doesn't take too long now. Becoming a pro at this. Dude, really? Nothing on there? Alright. Just making sure. Although I think I just heard something. Unless that was that. No? Okay. If you say so. Take this. So let's see here. Which one was that? Was it this one? No, that's the 30, I think, or the, no, it might be 25. No, that's 24. Yeah, this is the 24th. Okay. This would be so much easier. I think. This would be so much easier if they sold shims in the same sizes that the manual says they come in. Just saying. Just saying. Alright. Let's try 12. Pretty sure this is a 12. Looking for the thing that's in my hands. Yep, that's a 12. Oop. Whatever. Alright. 12. Again, I want to keep the smaller ones on the inside if I can. And they're less likely to get crushed. Alright. 12. It's probably still too loose. Would be my guess. But I'm no expert, so trial and error for now. Okay. I'm also going to try a new nut. No, not yet. Not yet. I want to make sure I'm a little closer than this, I think. There we go. Okay. Switch you over. The correct liquid hasn't arrived yet either, so. Uh-oh. I think we lost the shim. What did we lose? $20? Or like a 19? What one's this? This is the low 20, so I swapped. So I've now swapped a 20 for a 12, which, no. No, because that was before all this, and that would now be way too tight. Right? Right. So, take it out again. Oh, it works without it. I should remember that. All right. I knew I heard something fall. Keep dropping that. Nothing else is in here, right? Nothing else on there? No? Okay. Clean this off again. Alright, so that's that. Stay. No, 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 no. You stay. Oliver. Crying out loud. I'm gonna have this back, and I'm just gonna straight up add it. Back and forth, back and forth, to smooth the road, hold the road, back and forth, back and forth, smooth the road, hold the road, back and forth. Machines, big mighty machines, working for you, doing mighty things there, mighty machines. There, mighty machines. Oh. That was the wrong direction. This way, right? Right, this way. Duh. Okay. Really putting this tightening mythology to the test here. Ugh. About to ask what that one was, but I know what that one is. Probably not needed, but it is. That might be, I'm not sure. I could replace the 20 with the 24. If this is like, no, maybe. Come on, stay straight. Really? I'm gonna wobble? Okay, there we go. Now do that, where it got stuck on the bolt weird, and we'll check that, although it's probably not gonna matter. Okay. Alright, that feels pretty good actually. Did I nail it? Did we nail it this time? We nailed it. We nailed it. We nailed it. We nailed it. It's the low side of 10. So a little tighter. The spec was, what was spec? Spec is 15 to 35. So I need a little tighter, which means I need a little less shim. A little less shim. Okay, so I put a 12 in there. So somewhere between, so it needs somewhere between, if I take the 12 out, it needs somewhere less than 12. 0 to 12 somewhere. If I take problem is I don't think I can easily just swap something out to equal that. I'm pretty sure I used the 26 and the 30 that were in there before. No, I should be able to, so I can swap. Wait, do I need more or less? I need it tighter, which means I need less shim. Okay, so I can swap the 26, which is probably multiple shims stuck together, for a 24, and that should give me just a little bit more tightness, which should be good. I probably prefer a little bit more tightness than that, to be honest, because that's only 2 thou difference. I feel like I need like another 5 instead of 2. The only other size I have would be that 16. And the 16... if I take it, that's 10 difference, and that's a 10 difference from a 24. So 16. Well, hang on. I'll be putting a 16 in place of a 26, so it'll be 10 tighter, right? Yes, that'd be 10 tighter, which would definitely be a lot more. But I know 12 is to... Oh, 12. So I need less than 12 tighter. And if I swap a 26 for a 16, that's 10. A difference of 10. So that'd be 10 tighter than I currently have. So 10 thou. So I can either make it 10 thou tighter than current, or 2 thou. If my math is right. So which way do I go? Would 10 thou add... So I only need... I want it to be towards the tighter end. I'm tempted to do the 10 thou. I only need, to meet the lower end, I only need 5 more inch-pounds. I think 2 thou would do that. But I'd rather be a little tighter since everything's new, like brand new. And things will wear in over time. So, I mean, I have a playroom of 20 thou, or 20 inch-pounds. Which is written pound inches, I guess. That's interesting. I think I'm going to try the 16, which should be one of these two. Alright. On again, off again. Yeah. I guess I don't need the extension on both of these. This one is longer and fatter, I guess. This is longer. There's okay. Okay. Sweaty hands. All right. Okay. Sweaty. Oh. I'm just gonna remove that because it wants to fall. And there goes shins, because I don't know. Alright, so is that all? Should be all. Yep, okay. Shims. Okay. So I need to find the 26 in that stack. Should be the second thickest. I think it's this one. Let's see, where's my tool? Where is my tool? Okay. This is like a 16. What? I didn't put a 16 in here. Did I? Hold everything. I didn't put a 16 in here. I put the 20, right? Okay, this is the low 20. Supposedly. Well, regardless, it's not the one I'm looking for. Okay. So... have to be either this one or that one. Try this one. The 25, 6, 7, 8. 25, 26. So this is the 26. So replacing the 26 with the 16, which should be in here. I think that was it. Double check. Yeah, that one's 12. And this one's 16. Alright. Alright. 16. That's probably fine. Think about rinsing with water as well, but everything else is probably fine. Let's have that be. It's come with little birds. Why? I don't know. Alright. Would be good. Add it to the stack here. Okay. Put this together. And if this doesn't work, I'll swap the 16 out for a... Was it 24? Yeah, 24. I think. Okay. But I'm pretty confident this should work. I'm going to add a little bit more glue to this. Just to be safe. in there, keep it from twisting anytime, hopefully. Okay. Nope, don't do that. Don't want to mar anything. Alright. Nothing wants to behave. How dare it? It should want to behave. I'm gonna be together for a long time. Hopefully. Okay. Line this together. There's some threads. Ouch, my arms are hurting. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out the nut since I have more than one. And I'm feeling pretty good about this one anyways, so. Or at least pretty hopeful. Thread a lot further. Okay. Yikes, almost pinched my thumb there. That would have been very painful. Okay. Friction. Okay, that's pretty close. Slowed down at the last bit there, but should still be close. At least close enough to check. That's definitely tighter. I don't know. That might be too tight. High 30. Like just below 35. If I push hard enough, it can be 35. Which I think is the max. Assuming this tool is still accurate after overextending it a little bit earlier. The 35 inch-pounds is the max. And that's like almost 35. If not a hair over. So what I could do is I could tighten it down to like 205 foot-pounds instead of 210. And that might give me that little bit of length. Or I could swap a 16 out for... Well, we already know 12 is not right? Are we adjusting something else at this point? Oh, camera died. We swapped the battery. No one panic. No one panic. No panicking allowed. Swapping the battery. Okay. Connect. Connect, I say. Camera. Okay. Almost there. Don't worry. Getting there. I don't know if I hit record the last time the battery died. Did the battery die already? I don't remember. Live, and so for some reason it defaulted to 720 again, so that was weird. Oh well. Let me grab some more water. Alright, so what do I have in it? I have the 16 in it. Instead of the 26. And then I have on top of everything a 12. So 16 and 12 are 28, as far as I remember. So that's 2 thou. About 2 thou. More than that. Which was not enough. Okay. So if I could change it just to thou, maybe I would, but I don't know if I can. I could swap the 16 out for a 12. No, not 12, hang on. Less is tighter. I want to go looser. Okay, so it'd have to go up. So I could swap the 16 out for a 24, which would be too big of a leap, I think. If I still have the 20 in there, I could switch the 20 out for the 24. If I have the 10 in there, I could swap the 10 out for a 12. And that'd be 2 thou. And that would probably put me smack in the zone I want it to be. I mean, this is technically within spec, but it's just barely too tight for spec, you know? So, yeah, if I can pull the 10 out and replace it with a 12, I think that would get me spot on, like spot on. So I'm gonna do one more adjustment, hopefully. Sounds hollow. Almost is. Kind of is. Alright. Let's slap this back on. Other way, right? Yeah, other way. Duh. Alright. Glad this works out. Then I don't have to worry about that extension, which was kind of a pain to deal with. Admittedly. Yeah, definitely not gonna get this whole thing together tonight unless I really want to pull a late nighter, which I really don't want to do because it's work day. And I've been trying to fix my sleep a little bit. It's been a little weird lately. Alright. I like this bolt. Oh, a little better. Anyways, what was I meant to say? Alright. There. Take this off. Okay. That's not quite working. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully I got all the shins. Alright. Well, double check. Nothing seems to have fallen out. Nothing seems to be attached to that still. Okay. Gems. Alright, so looking for the 10. It should be the skinniest looking one on here. Or one of the skinniest. Probably not these two. Move those on. Probably not this one. Gotta be one of these. One of these got to be the 10. Alright. And I was looking like a 12. What was this one like? Yeah. Okay. I don't like these mixed up. Alright. Might be the 10. And this one. Oh, that's definitely 12. Okay. Good. So swap this 10 out for a 12, which I believe. The new ones, this is one of the last 12s. Yeah, there must be a 12 in there, but I'll use this one. Okay. Not sure this is actually a 12. Oh, I need a little thicker over here for some reason. That's 12. Okay, good. Deburr it. Deburr. And this is only one of the measurements. I'm hoping that all the other ones are correct. Although this was the one I was most certain that wasn't going to be ended up correct. Nope, come back here. I'm not done with you yet, Sonic Wind. That's probably good enough. Alright. I'll burn that one. And I fix this without pulling out the sander. That carbide blade. Probably good enough. Fine. Alright. Little dab of rust there, but that's probably not going to cause any problems. Especially in something so lubricated as a differential. Alright. Slap that on. Slap this on. There we go. Utimus. Beautiful. Beautiful liftfric, or whatever. I don't know. Just making up words at this point. Beautiful liftfric. Patented word. The one cut. 2026. Patent pending. Pending approval of the internet. Not that I need their approval. Alright, there we go. Cool. Cool. Hopefully this will be the last of this type of test. I will have to take it off again to put the seal on, and if I need to make any more adjustments, I'll need to move it again anyway, so yeah, there is that. So in the end, I don't even know what shims I put on here, because I've lost the count, but I know the 10's not on here. It's placed with the 12. I know I reused what should have been the 30. Or was it 30? I don't know if I put any of the 24s on here, did I? I don't remember. I know I replaced the 4 3000s with a 12. So it's cleanish. I'm gonna be trapping dirt in there or anything. Gross. Alright. Okay. All right, and pour back. It's holding in. It's hanging together. It's trying. It really is trying. All right. Oop. Yikes, that was almost my hand. Okay. I want a pretty accurate reading for this one, so let's try to do my best here. Nope, that was not the right angle to pull. Alright, let's try that again. Stay on. Really wish I could put a shorter extension on this. I don't think I have anything stubbier than that. Whew. Okay, yep. Teeter-totter. Alright. So this should be good. That feels pretty good. Let's let the measuring stick, the measuring stick, do the measuring. Just below 30, like 27 actually, 29, 25, 29 to 30. I guess it depends on which way I'm going. This thing is probably no longer precise, but it should be close enough. And like 29 there. And this direction reads like 5, 24, 25. Yeah, so like 24, 25 to 30-ish. Which is within spec, because spec is 15 to 35. So that's like smack down in the middle of spec, right? So 25 would be smack middle. And this is reading between 25 and 30. For the most part. At least between 20 and 30. So yeah, that is spec. Yes! Alright, can't celebrate too much because that's only one thing measured within spec. Next thing to measure is pinion depth. Yay. So, I'm not sure if it's going to be correct, but as long as it's close to, if not exactly what it was previously, which it should be because it's the same shim. I mean, the only reason I think it would be any further up or out, I guess, towards the back, would be because it's a new bearing and new brace. Because the old one might have had some wear in it, I guess. But that's the only reason I could think for it to be, or unless the new bearing and brace are just different in some way. Because I reused the same shims to set this, so I mean, it should be the same, but yeah. Now we got to figure out which one of these holes I measured from because I wanted to compare. So I can look up that stream real fast. I think I actually labeled that one. Now let's grab it from Mass Store. Math. Alright, so probably towards the end here. Nope, probably further in back. I would add. It looks like I was grabbing it from the big side top, right? If I'm looking at it from this angle, so that one, okay. That's where I was measuring it from. Okay. I need the kit and my math. Where's the math? Oh, math. Okay, I think this was the latest measurements I made pre all of this. So let's see. The bearing to case should be the same. And the measurement, yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, so as this subtract is 0.335. The measurement 0.335, so 2.335, 3.335, 4.335, whatever it is. Okay, so this, that, that, that? No, it should be that. Yeah, this. No? No. This. Okay. I cut that tab off. I just put tape on to keep stuff out. The tab is in the way. I want to make sure this base is the lowest point. I think I wanted it facing this way. I'm not entirely sure though. There. Okay. And then just make sure I got my measurements right here. Nope, I gotta calibrate it. Duh. I stick it on this, and it collides, because of course it does. Alright. I see why the other kits have these separated. I saw this kit had all in one piece. I thought, wow, cool. That looks a lot nicer, more convenient. No, it collides with everything, so what's even the point? Alright, so set line 0. It's pretty close to what I had on. Okay, it's just below that, so it's still within that, so I can still count it, I think, as long as I'm careful. I just subtract 0.9, I think, subtract 0.9 from what I'm reading there, more or less. So if I read this from there, here, it's hard to do because I can't spin the dial space. Anyway, I should be able to get it pretty close. Right up there. That's about 75. And so 0.875. Semi-red 0.825, so I can't do it like this. It needs to be sideways, which doesn't match up with this very well, does it? Oh, maybe it does. Okay, that's fine. Alright, recalibrate this. Alright. I'm looking for the lowest point. Like 32, 31, 30 ish. Somehow read 25, so I don't know how I did that, but whatever. Alright, so let's get this measurement. Maybe because I loosened it there. Oops. That's another thing I gotta watch out for, it loosening. Somewhere below 30, alright. Well, I have to trust past me. If past me says 0.825, then and I'm just gonna hopefully trust that. Alright, so calibrate this, which should be pretty close, right? Or not? It's way off, apparently. It's still 0.9. Alright, should be good. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll need to grab the new part. This one. Not new part, actually, just the old part. And the new setting. Should be this one. Sure, that's clean, I guess. We'll be doing that. Okay. Stabilize it. I don't quite remember how I got this measurement, but oh, right, I had to, okay. Stick that in, then move it in, then tighten this down. Still weird. Come on, get started. Make sure this clears everything. Like red. Want as close as possible, but not like so I can't move it. I want to be able to move it still. Alright, there we go. This one, that will stabilize. Okay. And grab this one. Oops. I think I might have moved the dial. Double check. No, seems pretty spot on. Smidge it here, there. Okay. This needs to be on the center face. Turn that down. Make sure that's tight. 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 Alright, what do we got? 55, 56. What point 50 or point what 56? So it is 0.756. 0.716. Am I sure? 0.7. Let me check this here, like a different spot on here. 0.754. It's a little concerning. That's reading two different readings there. Make sure that's clean, tight. Alright. Bring it in a little bit more, so a little less leverage, I guess. Potential leverage. Okay, point just under 5.4. That's still more than 16. So it's reading lower than before. Now, how does that make sense? Or use the same shims? I mean, unless it's seated lower than before somehow, which would be very weird. Let me check calibration here. That's spot on. Nothing's up with that. And it's even resting on that, so if anything, it would be pushing upward. Check a different spot in this. No, that's not right. I checked it from this one, right? Not anywhere else. Let me see. Was this one? Yeah. Make sure this is tight. Loosen this one a little bit. Tighten this one. Then tighten this one. Make sure that doesn't change anything. Tightening this one makes it go tighter. Of course it does. Makes it go way down. Well, that's an interesting fact. So it's pushing it down further if I do that. So if I loosen this one out entirely so it's not a factor. Now I'm reading just below 37. So inconsistent. Oh, I hate this. Move this around a bit to see if that changes things again. Because, wow. If I move this out this way, turn this back down, move this back in. $29. Here, 29. Unbelievable. I don't understand. I do not understand why this can be so inconsistent and yet supposed to be reading something so precise. So the aftermath would need to be 3.335 minus, say, 29. 0.729, which is 2.606, which is tool case, and bearing the case. If I'm using old measurements of 0.1510, what is the goal again? The goal ouch is to not do whatever I just did there. 2.627, 2.6, this needs 21, but there's the difference of there's the difference of 21. So if I'm basing my old measurement of the bearing case, outer diameter, .53125-ish, which is the outer diameter, okay, from the website. And then I subtract that, I get 21, which is the difference, which would be perfect. I somehow have the perfect measurement then, currently. Alright, so to step you guys through this, the first measurement I was supposed to take is from here to the lowest part of this cup here, and that should be a number, and for my measurement it was 0.825, and I think, yeah, and then I subtract that number from the tool set offset here, and this tool is 2 inches. From the instructions, it tells you it's 2 inches, 0.335. This one's 3 inches, 0.335, and this is 4 inches, 0.335. So you subtract this, or sorry, so you subtract what you measured there from this, and what I initially measured, which took me forever to measure, was 0.825. So subtract that. That's 1.510. Then you measure or look up the outer diameter of this race, and you divide it by 2. And what you're trying to figure out is, does this edge go in through the middle, exactly through the middle of that bearing cup, the outer diameter of the bearing cup? And if it does not, then by how much is it off the middle? Because that will adjust this measurement, because this measurement here, what I have to set up, is supposed to be measured from the center point of that bearing cup. So the website I went to gave me a measurement, and I measured the bearing, and it was about the same, if not exact. So I based it off what the website gave, because I trust their measurements more than I do. The website gave me a measurement. I divided it by 2, which gave me 1.53125. And so if I subtract 1.531 from that measurement, first measurement I get a difference of 0.021, and that's how off this ledge here is, or at least this side of this ledge, from the center line of that. So that's your adjustment. So 0.021. Then you swap out your stubs to get deep enough. I use the third 3-inch one, the 3 point whatever it is, inch one. Put it on here. Measure that to the face, and there I got, after you calibrate, of course, 0.716 initially, but this time I got 0.729. So I'm guessing I have no clue. I have no clue why that's so different. Maybe the initial measurement I took was wrong. Anyways, this measurement is reading 0.729 as accurately as I can. Okay. Check it with the slots, make sure you don't have anything pushing on this or causing leverage on this. Apparently tightening this bolt pushed this down, so I loosened this bolt, so it's no longer an issue. That one's loose, this one's tight. Okay. So it's now, it should be level instead of going like that. subtract it from this measurement, so 3.335 minus 0.729 equals 2.606. And then I take that number and my offset from the previous measurement, the 21, is 0.21. And in this case, I add them together. In some cases, you would subtract them, I guess. And that gives me 2.627. So from the middle point to the flat surface of that is that measurement. And if you looked at the manual, you would know the measurement's supposed to be 2.625, I believe, plus or minus the marking on the pinion. And my pinion has a marking of +2 on it. There. So I add 2 thou to it, which would make it 2.627. And that is the measurement I have. So that is precisely where it needs to be, apparently. Cool. That is the best case scenario, assuming all my measurements are good enough. And you know what? I'm just gonna roll with it. That's better than I thought it would be. And of course, when you set this up, make sure that's flat. This is the lowest point, not this sticking out, because that'd be bad. Yeah. All right. Not quite sure why they give you the small nub here. Maybe just because it was part of this. This is Jake's branded, or no, the Jake's thing right there. Yeah, their kit. Apparently, their kit has their own special offset measurement that you have to look up in the instructions. And online, it does say instructions as if it comes with them, but it doesn't come with them in the box, apparently. At least it didn't come in with mine. So look them up online on their website, on their listing. I think has a link. And yeah. Actually, I might just oh, I think I'll just leave this in. Squishy enough? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. Alright. That's 2 measurements that are correct, as far as I can tell. Correct-ish. Hopefully correct. As perfect as they can be. Praise God. Okay, that means I need 2-ish, maybe 3 more measurements to be precise or correct. One of which is more of visual measurement, I guess, or visual inspection of the gear faces with the marker. So that's a 3/4. Clean. I don't want to have to clean up all this stuff over and over and over again so much. Keep this with the race so that the race goes on the right bearing. Or bearing cup, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, so I actually don't know if I take this out now and put the seal on it, or if I or if I put the seals in last, leave it as is, put that I think I put this in, leave that as is, and then once all that's correct, take it out, the rear out, and put the seal in, put it back in. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright, I guess I'll hold on to this tool. Although I hope to use it very rarely. Excuse me. Alright. What time is it? 9:34. Okay, what should I do next? I should... I mean, really the next step is to put in that thing, right? Let me check. Actually, I don't think it says. But I think I'll do it in that way, because that way the seals don't have a chance to get messed up or as easily while I'm doing all this, or cause anything to drag a little bit more than it should. Do I keep going or do I stop? I want to put oil on that shaft at least so that it's not prone to rusting. I don't think I can stop though, because I don't want to leave that nut on there for too long for it to settle. I want to be able to take it off pretty easily. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm going to replace it, but you know. I should stop. I should stop for the night and then continue tomorrow, so I have plenty of energy for work tomorrow and everything, you know? Wait a minute. Did I put the wrong... Did I put the... Did I put the... Did I put the old bearing on there instead of the new one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what'd I do? Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Not another mistake. Please, no. I think that's what I did. I hope it doesn't cause any problems. Oh, that bearing was warped. Okay, come on, don't do that. Got to be kidding me. I did not. Why did I leave that other bearing up there? Oh my word. Ah! Okay. This indeed was the old bearing. How dumb of a mistake was that? Okay, I don't think that changes anything depth-wise. Wow. Because the new bearing, smooth. I didn't spin a lot, it had grease on it, so I think it's fine. I don't think it would have cut into or wore out the race. And I might mess up my measurement that I just made. And that one spins fine, and then this one was a little bit warped, so, but still spins fine, surprisingly. Has more of a lip from all that wear. Pretty sure this is the old one that I greased up. Oh my word, why did I do that? Definitely don't want to use the old one again, because... Well, actually... No, I wouldn't have to have pressed this one off. So this one wasn't warped at all. Okay, good, good, good. It was just old. Okay, this is probably the best bearing to accidentally use the old one on. Because it doesn't deform from grabbing and pulling. Okay. Okay. That does mean I should double check the pull. One more time. But I think it'll be the same. I think it'll be fine. Alright. Not as a catastrophic failure on my part as I feared. So we should be good. And if I get that measurement right and everything's good, maybe I should just go ahead and continue the assembly. So tomorrow night's supposed to be really nice, I think, temperature-wise. I don't know. Oil of this stuff. Keep it from rusting, hopefully. Alright. Stick it back in. No shims in that old one, right? No, okay, good. I think I'll just reuse that same nut. Oh, wait, forgot this. I'd like to wipe it one time. Stay. For this part. Alright. Moving on. Ugh. Should be the same, but I don't know. Might be a little tighter, because the new bearing supposedly has less wear on it. Oops. Okay. Don't fall, please. That's supposed to be fine if it falls, but I prefer it didn't. Alright. I mean, there's still plenty of work to do for the differential, regardless of me putting that in tonight, so... I don't think that would mess the pinion depth at all. It shouldn't, at least. As long as the measurement's similar. No, it's not the same. Oh, nope, other way, please. There I go. Okay. Probably fine. Okay. Ow. My knee. This way. Ooh, almost. Okay. Might have been slightly over tight, but I'm not sure. Should still be fine. Ah, well, maybe. Oh, well. that is tighter. That might be too tight. Oh boy. Do I have to make this adjustment again? Oh yeah, it's way too tight. It's like 65 now. Rat! I don't think loosening it slightly is going to make a big difference, although I might have overshot the tightness. Now, let me double check that. Alright. So I have about that much pull. Retighten. Now it's warmer, so it's probably more likely to slide smoother. Come on. Oh, nope. Missed. Come on. Why's it gotta be so tight? Well, if anything, that's looser than it needs to be, but I should confirm whether or not this is actually too tight. Oh, that's too tight. My measurements were for the old bearing. The new one has more material on it. Okay, let me get this right. How did I mix up the bearings? I could slap the old one back in and call it good. Whoa. Right, I didn't like mix up them twice, did I? I would have to. But it's within the scale measuring, so too tight means I need to add more things to it. Honestly, if I think I added 12, it might be right. So I think a 12 does about that much difference, I think. Take this out first. What happened to all my pad rags? Yeah. No rings. Good. Ah, no, don't fall off, please. Okay. So I think if I just add a 12 to this stack, I should be at least in the ballpark. I think this was a 12, right? Yeah, it has this weird nub. I guess they all did. That's a 12. So adding it makes it looser. Contrary to logic. I think I can just add it with that burr, right? Will the burr cause any problems? No, actually it doesn't. Cool. Dapper. Slap this back together again and again and again. Alright. Makes sense. So the new one would have more material on it, which would make it bigger. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. The new one would have more material on it, which makes it because the more material would be on the actual bearing and not below it. I don't know. The logic is not logicking in my brain. Not fully. Alright. I'm sure this is the old one, right? And how else would I have these really sharp marks on it and it'd be so dirty? And heat wear, yep, that's heat wear. And it's not a horrible thing if I get the old one back in, but it's not optimal. Oh yeah, it also has all that material on it from the gasket maker stuff. Okay, so that is definitely old one. This is definitely the new one. Wow. Alright. Okay. Oh, right, this thing. Okay. Yep. I'm okay. Just a little jostled. Ugh. I should slow down a bit. Okay. keep trying to go a little bit more than I can for some reason. There it goes. Okay. That should be spec. That feels too loose. Adding 12 to that was not the answer. How loose is this? And not even measuring on the scale. Okay. What do I even have left to throw at it? I think these are 24s. Yeah. This was what again? I think this was a 10. A 10 would be a very small adjustment. So it's too loose, which means I need less. Is the 16 on there, or is the 16 over here? So if I swap the 16 out for a 10, that might get me on back in the game. Yeah. Okay. Let me pull the 16 out and replace it with the 10. That will tighten it about 6 thou from what it is right now, which is really loose. Let's see. Adding 6. Yeah. Or I have another 12? I don't think I have another 12. Alright, I think we swap out the 16 with the 10. Alright, or I do that. Alright, so let's see what I can do here. Where's the blacksmith? There we go. Okay. Can I do this way, or do I have to? No. Okay, fine. Nope. Okay. The camera battery's doing right now. Should be fine. I feel like it's low or something. Sometimes I forget what car I'm even working on. I'm working on this differential for so long. Just been out of the car for so long. Car's covered. What am I even doing this for? Would the Miata be worth all this effort? Probably, because I enjoy that one a lot. But is this car worth all this effort? I sure hope so. Oop, that was not good. Don't hit it more. Oh my word. It's probably fine. That. Sure there's nothing on this. On there. I can see lettering, so it's probably not on there. Good. Okay. Now you find the 16 thou. Shim. These are starting to get pretty crushed. If I were to guess, was it the outer one? No, it's like 19. This is the 25. Start meshing together. This is doing like 21. Oop. $12. These look like the 12s. Is this more than one? Oh boy. They're all kind of crushed together. That's not good. Pretty sure it's supposed to be 30. I have a 30. Looks like 10. Did I put the 10 in there? I think I did. 30 and the 10. This feels like a 10 all of a sudden, now it's 12. It was also like a 10 now. Maybe the 12s mashed down to 10s? That'd be something. 20. This one could be the 16. Nah, this one's gotta be the 16. This one's gotta be the 20. Yeah, okay. So replace the 16 with a 12. And that will bring it down a little tighter than that. Which is, these 12s are turning into 10s, so I don't know if it's magically fixing them by smashing them or what. Just gonna toss it in the middle there. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Where is that? Oh, it's on there already. Okay, cool. Here. I feel my back getting tired already. That's not good. Ugh. I'm prone to getting hurt in the back right now. Okay, that's really not good. Had all the measurements right. It was with the old bearing. Now I have to redo it. But I think this doesn't change the pinion depth at all, because it's not those it's not those shims. This is just preload. So as long as the preload's the same, I think it should be fine. And I hopefully won't have to double check that. But yeah, now I'm definitely going to be like, yeah, nah, not putting that in tonight. Hopefully tomorrow. I will not make a guarantee, because last few times I was like, yeah, I'm going to do stuff this day. It did not work out, so. Or it did not. For whatever reason. But hopefully tomorrow. Ugh. If everything goes well tomorrow, I should have one differential mostly, if not all the way together, ready for lubricant. I have some lubricant in the mail. So yeah, I wanted to add. So some people say, or the person I usually watch and works on a lot of Corvettes says 1 bottle of additive, but online forums people say 2 is better for like noise and stuff. So I might do 1 and whatever little bit I have left in the other one. So I'm waiting on that for sure. And then of course a little bit more of the stuff. Oh, I'm lifting this up. I don't. Okay. I need it to go actually towards me. Okay. Okay. Take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. I'm actually curious, can I do this with outside? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I have it set correctly, right? I didn't slip. Yeah, 210. Alright. 10. Okay, and then I think this might be it. Oh, my foot on the flange is the thing. That's not ideal. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, please, Lord, may this be right. Oh, in Jesus' name. Alright, that's tight. I don't know if that's too tight or not. So I went from a 10 to a 16, I think is what I did, right? No, I went from a 16 to a 10. Okay, that was 6 thou difference. That's 40. 40 to 45. I don't know if that can be solved with a little more grease. It's close. It's very, very close. So... do I have another 12? I think those 12s are ended up to be 10s. If I can English. Can I English? I don't know. This was at 16. Which is probably more like a 15. I need to increase it. Probably about 3 thou. So if I replace a 12 with the 6, don't I end up right where I'm at? If I replace a 12 with, which is a 10, with a 16, which is a 15 now, I guess, that would add 5 thou. If I replace a 20 with this one, I would add about 4 or 5. I don't know, take away 4. Wait, which way am I going? It's too tight. I need to add shim. Add measurements. So I might have to go back to the shim, combination shim, which is 30. Why is this reading 30? Did I take out my 30 shim? How did I take out my 30 shim? Where's my 30 shim? What? Okay. So if there's a 24 in there, I replace it with the 30. That adds like 6 thou. Oh, it's too much. It's a 10. If I put in... yeah, so these 12s after they got squished are 10s. A 16 after it got squished is a 15. A 24 is after it gets squished, I don't know, they're probably 20s or something. If I have a 24 in there, which is probably a 20, and replace it with the 15, that's 5,000. Is there nothing that's 3 thou? other than my old shims, which are junk. Do I have a 5 thou anywhere, or no? That'd just be the same. Man, it's another 10. And that restores my faith in one thing at least. These might actually be similar, if not the same measurements as they should be. Okay, so if I take out what's in there, put in the 30. No. We got 10, 15, it's probably 20 and 30. Which is increments of 5 thou. But I need an increment of 3 thou. And these are crushed, ruined, destroyed. Maybe 5 thou can bring it back in. Let me take it apart, see if I can add 5 thou to it somehow. But I thought I did that already. Like, I switched out. Yeah, I switched out the 10 for the 15. And that added 5 thou, and that was too loose. But now it's too tight. So is it a measurement? Is the measurement now getting thrown off by the nut? Or am I just getting confused by what I tried already? Because that was definitely correct that time around. Now it's definitely... Oh. Now it's reading just above 40. It's under 40, so about 40. So it's close. It's like really darn close. Ah. If only I could swap out something for a 5 thou. Or 2 3 thous actually. Yeah, if I could swap out a 10 for 2 3s. That would be optimal. My 3s are destroyed. And they didn't give me new ones. I mean, I guess the outer ring doesn't matter because that's not where it's actually pinching. As long as the burrs are safe enough to not come off and cause problems later. Ow. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, the 3s would squish easiest. They would squish back in place easiest out of all the types. Just I'm really worried about these burrs. Getting hot, getting loose, coming off, going into the diff. There's no magnet in them, so it can't magnetize it. Let me take it apart. Think about this a little bit. for it to spin like that. All right, there we go. Tighten this bolt quite a bit, quite a few times, so I might swap out the bolts, or the nut, I mean. So I can get probably more, hopefully more accurate measurements on that. There we go. Okay, flip, clean up again. I had it perfect and it was the wrong one. Why? Why? Boo-hoo. Poor me. Boo-hoo. Oh, whatever. I'll get over it. I might laugh. Might laugh about it sometime later. Not now, but probably later. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Shims are off this. Would appear so. I need to add, like, I guess, no, I need to take away. Hold on, it was too tight. Add something. Not one common part here. So if I replace a 10 with a 15, it's too loose, I think. So that would mean the solution would be to add 3 thou, right? And if I'm going to add 3 thou, it needs to be sandwiched between thicker ones, but these are not coming off again. Why? There we go. Grr, arg. Alright. So I think the solution should be, put it like smack in the middle almost. Put this over, and then there. Put a 3 thou in there. So I need to clean up a 3 thou, which is the best of looking of these. This one's pretty dirty. Smells like grooves, anything else it does. think the one on the left here looks the most intact. Double check, make sure it's not a 5. Oh yeah, definitely a 3. Okay, so can I just kind of work my way around this slowly without destroying it somehow? And straighten it out a bit, or is that too much to ask? It might be too much to ask. At least want to try to get these extra little nubs off. I'll try the file, but it might be too skinny for this file. Wherever it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to actually be doing anything to it. Anything meaningful. This is kind of just the outer side surrounding this one. If I flatten it and try to get that off like that, carefully. Or you could put it at the bottom where so that the lip doesn't matter on it. I don't think I have enough something that's flat enough for it to work in that. Really, its only hope is the other shims pushing it in place and not being weird. Only they gave me some 3,000 in the kits. But no. You don't need 3,000. You don't need anything to be that precise. This I do. Word. Alright, that's probably as good as I'm gonna get it. Okay. Maybe I should put it at the bottom. No, it's just gonna push it weird. No, never mind. Alright. It's such a loose fitting one. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this does it. I just need a little more than 5 inch-pounds more play, that's all. Consider a new one, but okay. All right. Okay. Probably should add a little more piece to it, but oh well. Back a little rest there. Yeah, a little bit of more water. Close, actually. Oh, don't do that, please. Right, it did it. All right. Well, we're gonna go for it. Okay. still pretty tight. It might be though. Well, actually, that is just below 20. Like 17-ish. 17 to 15 maybe? Wow, 3 thou did that much? Can't believe they don't put 3 thou in the kit. What was the spec? 15 to 35? So with 3 thou, it's 40-ish, like just below 40. Without, then add 3 thou, and it's, what did I say, 15? No, not 15, 20-ish. That's 20 foot-pound difference with only 3 thou. Unless there's something else I'm not doing right, like maybe the bolt's tightening different now? I don't know. But I'm not, I mean... Well, regardless, that is within spec. I could tighten it like a smidge more to be safe. I could set the torque wrench to, say, 215 foot-pounds, which would tighten this ever so slightly more. I might do that when I put the new nut on there. And that would probably get me closer to my measurement there. I did loosen it a little bit when I was doing this earlier. I think that might have helped. So maybe that 40 inch-pounds was actually good enough. I just wish this was a little higher. But if I take that 3 out, it jumps up to like 40. That doesn't make sense. That actually doesn't make sense. That doesn't match any of the other measurements I took. The 3 thou might be acting more like a 4 or 5 thou now that I'm thinking about it. Because it has these ridges on towards the edge. So unless I over tighten it and squish it down further, yeah. Another way for it to not do that would be to put it at the bottom, but I think the inside of it's too spread out to put at the bottom of the shim stack. If I put it at the bottom, towards where the gear is, there's a ledge, and then that extra bit would be able to spill out over it. But so if I had an actual 3 thou, it'd probably be exactly right. When I said I have to use the old one. Yeah, I think what I'll do is, that's barely 15. I'd rather be too tight than too loose, because it will loosen over time. I'm tempted to take 3 thou out again, tighten it back down, and double check my 40. Because that doesn't seem like it should have caused that big of a difference. You know? I want to go to bed. I want to shower and go to bed. Well, shower, do my night routine, and go to bed. me double check the tighten on this. Say, if I went ahead and tightened this down to 216. What am I leveraging last time, I guess? Or muscles? Don't put it down like that. I can push it down further. Wow, that didn't go. Okay. I don't know if I really crept up on it there, but let's double check. I'm reading 25, which is smacking. Yeah, so tightening that does adjust that slightly, okay. So, 25. Is smack in the middle of the spec. And 216 foot-pounds versus 210, that's still in spec, because it says between, what was it? 200 and 220 foot-pounds, and then 216, if my torque wrench does, if it accidentally does like 217 or 18 or whatever, that's still within, or even 19, that's still within spec. So I think what I'll do, make a note of this. Torque to 216 foot-pounds, and that should give me the 25 resistance here, which is smack middle of spec of 15 to 35 foot-pounds. Excuse me. Either that or take out the 3 thou and tighten it to like 205 maybe. Which is on the low end and easier to hit, but yeah. I don't know. I think I'll leave it like that, like this. So yeah, so this is good. I think I do have to take it out one more time, put the seal on, and put the nut on. Like the final nut. I'm not gonna use that one. I'm gonna use another fresh, unused nut because I got so many of these. And yeah, so use that, tighten it down, and that should be the pinion. Hopefully, for good, hopefully. But before I can do that, I need to check the gear markings and all that, so which should be fine for the pinion depth because I'm using the same shins as last time. Alright, anything I need to oil or grease before I head out? I think I'll be fine. It is kind of humid in here. And all the rain and stuff. Tomorrow's going to be a lot cooler, but it might also be more humid because of rain. This is inside a case, which might help. I don't know. I had to put a little bit of oil on before putting it in there, so it should be okay, I think. Yeah. I think it's going to come out again. Well, not come out. Actually, no. If I do what I'm planning to do, I just take the nut off and prep the send it and put it back together without having to take it all the way out again. So I think it's good. The bearings have a little bit of grease on them, so they should be fine. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave this as is for tonight, and think about it tomorrow. Well, actually, hold on. Should I loosen this bolt? You know what? I'm actually going to leave it like this overnight, and then test that in the morning. Or not in the morning, tomorrow. Okay, I like that plan. Alright. I got a plan. Having a plan is more of the battle than it's worth, but, or something. I actually don't know, I just said what I'm saying. 10, 4003. Okay. Hopefully what I ordered is the same. Anywho, thank y'all so much for joining, for stopping by, saying hi, or lurking around, or even just watching the VOD. I appreciate all of you, and I appreciate any follows or subscribers, likes, or whatever. Not really whatever, but you know, I do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. So, y'all have a good night, or whatever you have a good one. I hope to see you again in the next one, real soon. Told us doing that from Mark Philly, but you know.